Good afternoon, everybody. Give me 1 second here, because I forgot to do a few things. Hold on, we can't have a Cangji stream. We can't have a Cangji stream without the cat ears. Hold on. I forgot a little bit. Don't rush me. I finished recording some Anbennar stuff this morning, and I kind of forgot when I was transitioning over to stream mode. Forgot to put on the proper accoutrements. Is that what people say? Is that a thing people say these days? Accoutrements. I think it means like garb or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, good afternoon, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good Friday so far. Happy Friday. Speaking of which, give me one extra little moment here as I pull up the actual game in theory. But of course, as a professional streamer, I never make sure that my game is prepared to stream. Let me see. Let me do that, and then let me do that, and then there we go. Alright, perfect. We're gonna go ahead and just immediately hop into things today because, first of all, I haven't streamed Cangji in like 2 weeks. So I would feel a little bit bad eating into the Cangji stream time while I sit here and yap about non-Gozenraj stuff. Because it has been a little bit, and it's supposed to be Anbennar August, but all that's really turned out to be so far is me recording a lot of Anbennar. Like, I think every day for the past 2.5 weeks has just been me recording Anbennar stuff. Pretty much. I haven't played any other Paradox game in the past, like, 2 weeks. So far, I'd like to give a good afternoon and welcome to the Stalin DLRP and Dylan Smith. Why is Corbett holding me at gunpoint? Because if you don't like the stream, then that's what will appear at 3 in the morning for you. That's what'll happen. Need to kill Dawi super fast? Declare the war now? You're right, we need the truce break immediately. No, we actually just finished a war with Dahui, meaning that we have to wait 14 years before we can declare the next one. And when I say we need to wait those years, I kind of mean it, because we do actually need to have 3 stability and an admin advisor with at least skill 4. Speaking of which, I probably should bump this guy up, and I do kind of have to repay some loans, but not really. Let me see here, do I have a half-cost guy? You're half-cost. You're also a centaur, so I don't think that's gonna work out, really. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. Because I need you to be level 4. So in that case, we're probably just gonna bump you up 1. The economy can't really afford it, but that's okay. Good afternoon, Darthwen. Break the false truce. No, I think this one's pretty real. I have to say, this one feels fairly ingrained. Pretty solid. Now, what I do need to do is actually beat up the centaurs again. Which in theory shouldn't be that hard, but I might be proven wrong here. So, all we really have to do for that is, we're gonna send you... Ooh, this gets complicated. Yeah, we'll upgrade that, sure. First of all, these guys actually need to get sent here. You need to get sent here, and you're just gonna stand here a little bit, because you have no artillery, and you're also a mercenary company. Let's see, what else do we need to get done here? We do actually need to upgrade the Temple of the Undying Flame, but I think that happens a little later. We upgrade the Advisor, and that should finish this off. And then... no, actually, it just needs to be a level 2 Eternal Cinder Monastery. Okay, it does need a manufactory as well. Do you have one of those? You do not know what a manufactory is. Well, that is an excellent start. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and upgrade this. And we're also going to expand infrastructure, because we have to. But before we do that, we do have things to core. I just don't know if I want to. Well, actually, no, eventually we will have to, at some point. That's actually a requirement. But for now, it's not a huge deal. Mage towers are manufactories? Well, I mean, kinda not really. Like, they count in a sense, but not the way that the mission refers to it, I think. I don't think it counts like that. Like, you're right that they do take up a manufactory slot, but technically, a manufactory is probably referring to this. The same way that, like, a rampart probably wouldn't count, you know what I mean? Speaking of manufactories, oh, these aren't real. Right, this is because I gave the precursor relic monopoly to the mages. Which I'll probably get rid of at some point. But for now, I'm gonna build that for sure. You know what, actually? Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade this too. And we're gonna get started with a textile manufactory. Then, hopefully I wasn't going to, like, try and repay these loans. Oh, no, I definitely was going to try and repay these. You know what? Yeah, we're going to repay these first. Never mind, let's stop spending money on things. Don't worry about that. It says any manufactory, so it might actually count. Yeah, but usually when they refer to any manufactory, they mean like any one of these. Like, these are all manufactories. It kind of sucks that they use the same name for this and for these. Like, these count as a manufactory, in quotes. But these are like actual manufactories. There are two different designations, so it's kind of like 50-50. Maybe it'll work. I don't think it will. So I'm going to build the cloth manufactory in there. Like the farm estate and the naval equipment manufactory and the weaponsmith and all of those count as manufactories. Mage Tower usually counts. Well, I suppose we can just check. Like, it's really not that tough to check either. Except I do need a level 2 Cinder Monastery. How do I do that? It's got to be in the side tab here. Let's see. To unlock the placement of Eternal Cinder Monasteries for the region. Have I not done that? How do I make you? How do I make you do this? Oh, you know what? I'll probably unlock it from here. I'm stupid. Never mind. Ignore me. Oh, so what's this? Ooh. The Dworovar Valley Tunnel. Let's not touch that, actually. I really don't want to mess with the Serpent Spine. That's okay. That's alright. Where does the tunnel actually go? I think it links into here? I don't actually know. Probably links into a cavern, if I had to guess. Probably not to the hold. More outposts, of course. Also, it's been a little bit. Let me introduce or welcome more people into the stream, including Addison Smith. Would you happen to be related to Dylan Smith? Just kidding. Everybody has... Everybody has a last name Smith. Very common one. And welcome to the Nis and Alex Chernob and Squirrel Thing and Loris. Hi, Loris. It links to Marhold. Oh, it does. That's crazy. Is this the longest series you've done, by the way? Streamed series? Kind of depends on how long it takes, still. That's a maybe for the time being. Well, I'm gonna turn that down, too. Ooh. Outpost. Golden era for culture. Cool. Oh, you know what, actually? A half-cost Haramari. That is quite convenient. Let's just make sure I'm still going to repay these loans real quick. Truces are done, right? Sure. Nobody hates me, right? Ooh, a couple people hate me. I forgot, that actually is the biggest issue we have. Okay, let's see if we can fix that a little bit. Not really fix it much, though. Alright, we're allied. Cool. Which country did we start as for this run? Cangji. Nestled within this little valley over here. Come on, man. I can't wait to get rid of this. The face stealers. Yearly corruption. It's not great. Wow, that is pretty bad, actually. I forgot that the Haramari are, like, inherently corrupt. Alright. We'll take the inflation. That's actually much better. What do we have here? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wait. Are you a powerful mage? Oh, everybody's a powerful mage. I forgot. So, a 5-4-3, or, I mean, am I gonna pass up the 6-4-4? No. No, I'm definitely taking the 6-4-4. Unless I want more mill points. Then we take you. Do I really need all that admin? Oh no, I do actually, because I'm taking infrastructure. Right. Okay, yeah, we'll take you. What kind of government structure do we have? Theocratic. Kind of. Like, it is a monarchy, but it's pretty theocratic. Or it's like majorcratic, I suppose, not theocratic. We have the Haramari caste system, of course. Okay, if the face stealers are doing their face stealing, I guess we should move you up here for a brief second. Don't really want to give you land. %50 chance of the nobility really hating me. Man. You know what? Fine, you can have 1% land. The -15 loyalty is kinda crippling at the moment. That's fine. Alright, loans. We are gonna repay these. Then I'm also gonna upgrade you. Theoretically theocratic. Yeah, something like that. But really chill for being theocratic. Don't worry about that. But we have pretty decent tolerance of heathens and heretics. Just depends on which group. Some of them get interfaith teachings. Sometimes. Anyway, the seat of the tiger. We found new purpose in our rule of Gozengun, but even with the enlightenment that comes with spiritual clarity, one thing remains immutable. Jianxiang and the Temple of Undying Flame stands as our ancestral birthplace and the origin of the wondrous energies of spirit fire. Both of these factors make the region destined to be brought into the fold of Gozenraj and freed from the shackles of the many squabbling states and scheming eunuchs which plague Yanshen. We will claim our homeland and bring spiritual teachings to those who dwell within it, and through mastery of the temple's power... Oh, yeah, right, okay. And through mastery of the temple's power, grow to better understand our greatest gift. Hope this doesn't sound weird, but your voice is so soothing that I have your long video of the Aztec builds you did as part of my sleep playlist. I don't really know how to feel about that, but thank you for sharing. Everyone likes the videos in different ways, I guess. All jokes aside, hope you're having a good day, staying cool. I currently have my AC blasting. I don't think I've turned off my AC in like 2 weeks. I also haven't stepped outside yet today. I should do that just to see how bad it is. But, I checked my little weather radar, known as my watch that I keep on my desk while it's charging. It actually doesn't tell me the temperature outside at all. Okay, never mind, that's cool, I guess. Anyway, homecoming event. We move our capital to Jianxiang and establish an Eternal Cinder Monastery. The thing is, if I do that, are we going to cripple my trade? I think the answer is yes. I'm gonna be a little bit upset with my economy in the next, or for the next few years. Yeah, this is going to be crippling, I think. Anyway, we're going to do it. Our history has long since divorced from our past beneath Lianzhou and the Harem Raj, but it is impossible to ignore the connection we share with the northern regions of Yanshen. This was the cradle of our fledgling nation, and within its central city of Jianxiang lies the ultimate link in the chain of our past, the Temple of the Undying Flame. Standing within the temple's halls, countless pyre mages of all skins and stripes look upon the massive conflagration in utter devotion, either throwing themselves to the ground in reverence or frantically scribbling onto scrolls and tomes. This great beacon of never-ending light is the origin of our understanding of spirit fire, and its reclamation by us can only be seen as an event of utmost significance. Long have we survived on the fading embers of its divine warmth, but with the source in our hands, the possibilities of magical growth are endless. All at once, the pyre mages infuse their own magic into the temple's brazier, causing the newly installed inlays to glow a brilliant white. Soon, the undying flame begins to shift and crackle, until it finally bursts into a pillar of fire, blasting through an opening hastily cut into the rooftop and forming a beacon that extends far into the night sky. The mages cheer and the ashen soul weeps in euphoria. Finally, they have returned home. Nice. Okay, we get 100 years of reduced national unrest, reduced stability costs, and +1 yearly legitimacy. We're going to move our capital, we change the culture. We get just a regular Eternal Cinder Monastery, sure. We get local fort maintenance reduction, of course. Okay. So how bad is this gonna be for the economy? I can already see like 13 ducats are wiped out. That's a really great start. I'm thinking it's gonna be kinda bad. Because our subcontinent used to be Gozengun, and now it is Yanshen. And I probably shouldn't move the capital back. Well, it's not exactly ideal, but I'm gonna see what I can do. Oh, right, okay, cool. Let's see, what else? I do need to develop it to level 30, and for it to get a level 2 Spirit Fire thing. Let me see. I just have to, yeah, I have to place 3 monasteries, okay. In the same region. So 3 monasteries in northern Yanshan. What options do I have here? We need to have a fort with a temple. So this would count, that's valid. This would, in theory, count if I developed it slightly and gave it a temple. This would not count. Wrong region, okay. Alright, well I think this is a decent enough spot for one of them. Probably. Yeah, why not? Okay, and then we're gonna throw 2 development into this. Do I have the institution? I do not have the institution. Not really. Okay, well, we're gonna swap this out. I'm gonna core that. I'm gonna give you... Oops. 2 development. And a temple. Would moving the capital back disrupt your trading routes in any way? Well, if I move it back, it'll disrupt them in a positive sense. Like, it'll make them better. But I think I'm supposed to keep Zhenxiang as the capital. Maybe I don't technically need to. Maybe there's nothing that specifically says that I have to. I do want Zhenxiang to be like 50 development, but that's not the same thing as keeping it as the capital. Although that does make it easier. About 50% easier. Well, let's not worry about that. Let's just see how bad it is. Okay, I mean, it seems some of it has fixed itself. Let's see, so the money that was formerly being collected here is now being split. North and south. That's kind of an issue. Yeah, we need... I think we also lost a merchant. That was the other issue that we're gonna have. Okay, that's not the end of the world. We don't actually need that many merchants. What we do need is... that merchant can stay there. That's fine. You do... yeah, you kind of need to stay there. That's true. This is kind of fine. Maybe it's not so bad, actually. Maybe I was exaggerating. You can now trade company all the precursor relics and get a monopoly on it if you haven't already. I have done that. I have given the monopoly out to the mages for relics. Although, to be honest, I don't really like giving out monopolies. Oh. I'm sure it's fine. I'm glad for you, or I'm sorry that happened, but I'm not reading all that. Okay, maybe I'm reading some of it. They had made minuscule self-replicating constructs. Lovely. Well, that increases evocation experience gain. Oh, also, you don't really need to be here anymore. You can go back. Okay, we would love extra admin, actually. That would be perfect. Do I have a spy network on you? Yes, good, okay. The funny thing is that Kura and Ulag can kind of just keep on conquering a good portion of the Lake Federation. Whoa. Pause. They can keep on doing that because I'm not even going to touch their possessions in the Lake Federation. I'm just going to take everything I need to finish off the next mission. Which is basically just the East Forbidden Plains. Day Stealers, you can do whatever you want. What race are you playing as? We are the Haramari today. We are the Tiger people. Yeah, rest in peace, the economy. Yeah, we need to actually, oh shoot, we need to do both things here. We actually need a merchant here and a merchant here, which is kind of unfortunate. I think we might just say, screw it. We're gonna get rid of the merchant here because this money is not really worth that much. Or actually, we just don't need the merchant in Qianlou. Maybe I'm stupid. Yeah. Maybe. It does mean that I kind of need to lock in a little bit and expand my trade power in this node. I did trade company that. You know what else I should do? Yeah, I've got extra points. I'm going to sink a few points into here. I'm going to do that too. So I feel like you're going to steal my money. Okay, I think next order of business, in terms of what to do with our money, we're going to have to build a whole lot of courthouses. We have no governing capacity. It's kind of cooked. Also, hello, Earwayne. I think at some point we also need to state this stuff? Yeah. Well, I either need to state it or I need to make a whole bunch of temples. And by a whole bunch, I mean literally 2. Which is not actually that many. Yeah, we did already pay off all the loans, so we're doing kind of alright. Local autonomy less than 30% or 2 temples. Oh, okay, and then everything with a school gets minus 50% local autonomy, which is actually pretty big. Alright. So I guess we should actually start stating this stuff. Problem is, no money. We have no money. No governing capacity. No nothing. Actually, can I have more governing capacity? Maybe? Yes. Beautiful. More governing capacity. I'll take that. Can I have more? Land rights, land rights, land rights, land rights, more land rights. Shoot. Well, I did the best I could. Might even do a little reducing autonomy. Now, I also kind of... Ooh. Yoink. I kind of also need these guys to end their wars so that I can properly take their stuff. The devil on my shoulder is telling me to make you level 5. The devil on my shoulder is winning. Alright, centaurs. We're here for just a little bit of territory. Just a spoonful. GovCap is always a struggle in Hellas. Literally, steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. Just too much development. Simply too rich. Yeah, I guess you can keep the monopoly for now. What am I even studying? What are my mages doing right now? Oh, right, we're doing Battle Mage Academy. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You sieging that? Man, I can't have anything. You want to give me knowledge sharing? We already have it in the capital. Thank you, but I think it's alright. You know what else I should do with that money? Courthouses. A lot of courthouses. Maybe a state house too. Yeah, maybe we'll put one there. Okay, we'll siege this instead then. Wow, that was fast. Oh yeah, you have no defensiveness. Forgot about that. Kind of embarrassing I just spent a bunch of money before clicking this. Is this 10% done yet? Does that count? It probably counts. Ah, shoot. Okay, that's fine. Hello, Centaurs. Could you please lose faster? Or win faster? Just like do something faster? So we can end this war? Oh, really? You're here too? Bro.
You have a suspiciously fantasy Cathay-shaped lump in your throat.
Thank you very much, Beast of Pogon, for the 11 months in the King's Guard. Suspiciously Fantasy Cafe. Wait a minute, this isn't the Warhammer 3 stream. This isn't Total War. By any chance, would you call it a Grand Cathay-shaped lump? Oh, right, you actually have a navy. Try to imagine centaurs having a navy, but like on each boat, they can only fit like 12 centaurs. Oh, did you finish your war? Beautiful, thank you so much. Okay, so in Western Forbidden Plains, or Eastern Forbidden Plains. So we need this stuff. I need this, and all of that. And actually this too, but I'll probably just separate piece you. Oh, you're a vassal. Can't do that. Well, you're still in the East Forbidden Plains. I'll let you keep that though, I guess. I think this is strictly the minimum amount of territory I need to take. Oh yeah, I do have to invest in the Forbidden Plains. But I don't want to invest in the Forbidden Plains. It's kind of mid. Wanted to say China, but for some reason the message wouldn't go through, so I changed it to Cathay instead, since it means the same thing. Why wouldn't it go through with China? What does YouTube mean by this? Okay, let me just double check. What do I need for future missions? I need Calcito, sure. I don't think I actually need all of the Forbidden Plains. I think I actually only need the Eastern Forbidden Plains. Well, in that case... I mean, I was just talking about how I needed this stuff. 168% overextension. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta get those numbers up. You can take land in the lake fed and invest into it. It's technically in the Forbidden Plains super region. Is it? That's really funny. That means there's a decent chance I don't even have to invest in anything at all. Many of these provinces probably have 5 manpower and either barracks or a regimental camp. Well, okay, outside of the things that the Khan has raised. Maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. Some of the things that they have. Okay, nobody wants to give me passage though. That's really cool. I mean, I guess I'm also an invader. I guess. So they don't like me. Never mind, they do like me. Battle Mage Academy, graduating class of 73. Ooh. Recruit War Wizard, state action, costs 60 mil power. They get +1 fire, +1 shock, +1 maneuver, and 1 siege. Nice. Prestige from land battles. A War Wizard becomes available for duty. And they gain land leader maneuver and 1 fire, and they refund a little bit. Cool. Yeah, let's get rid of you. Come back here, actually. Well, it really should be you. Anyway, we'll get rid of this guy. You should have the War Wizard. You'll have this guy. Should be an easy battle. Hold on, my Twitch chat is barely... It's like mostly legible, mostly readable, but like... cuts off 1 word, which kind of sucks. War Wizards lost their debuff to Army Tradition, right? I didn't even know that they had that, to be honest. I wasn't even aware that was a thing. Let me just quickly move my chats over slightly. I love streaming U4. Surely this will work. Yeah, it's close enough. Just saw my old family dog for the first time in like 8 months or so. She clearly doesn't recognize me, and it got me feeling like Laios when he tried to pet a certain character. Brutal. But that's the thing, like your family dog should recognize you from the way that you smell. That's how dogs work. That's like the #1 thing they're good at. Also, hi, quiet guy. In the past, when war wizards entered a battle, they didn't give you army tradition for that battle. That's crazy. I don't know if they still do that or not, but I've actually never noticed that. Oh, hello. Yeah, sure. She's clearly just incredibly old and has lost her sense of smell and hearing. Aww. Poor puppy. That makes sense then. 4 unused diplomats? I mean, there's really not much to use them on. I guess I could make people hate me a little bit less, but my rivals, they're still gonna hate me, and everybody else is kinda chill. Like, I can only really use 2 spy networks right now. There's not much to do here. Can I have one of them? Sure. By all means. Yeah, no magic research, that's fair. What do I even do here? Can't even get level 3 Battle Mage Academy? What's even the point? Actually, what do I need to study right now? There's always something. Let's see. Still need Tearfall. I think we're not actually constrained by anything. Yeah, I can do whatever I want. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna go with level 3 Evocation, because I think it would be funny. What does this even do? 10 years of artillery combat ability, shock damage, and barrage cost reduction. And whenever we barrage a province, we cast Fireball for free. Interesting. So far from upgrade infra? Let me see here. Pretty far. Either 50 mage towers, level 5... Oh wow, okay, level 5 Diplo Advisor and Mill Advisor, and level 5 Court Mage. I could complete a second magical project, which I could do with Battle Mage Academy. And I could probably do the Precursor Relics thing, maybe? It depends. Mage influence is unlikely. Now that the command is gone, is there any mid-game threat outside of some crazy Anbennar Empire coming in with a steel chair? Well, the Raj has taken up some position of the command, but not really. Jad Empire's pretty tame. I don't know if I even turned on the Mythical Conquerors. Or Great Conquerors, I probably didn't. Spell's the quickest way to become a Witch King? It's fine. It's fine, probably. Yeah, the relics bonus is very manageable as the Snow Tigers. It would be if we could colonize the north, because I think there are a bunch of relics here. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe there are actually no relics here whatsoever. Literally 0 relics. Anyway. I mean, we got some relics over here. I just have to develop them. Oh yeah, don't I also need the Tearfall? I don't know if I have enough mana. Oh no, I do have enough mana. Okay, cool. Yeah, we do have to do that. I think 2 more times? Yes? Maybe? Are we having fun? We're having something. We're having a time. We are. It's just gonna be not as much fun when I have to figure out how to truce cycle Dahui for the next 70 years. That's the part that's gonna be a little bit interesting. Not a huge lore-aware person with this. Are the relics representative of one specific empire's lost technology, or is it just generic time chasm stuff? Good question. It's mostly lost elven precursor technology from the precursor empire, but I don't think it strictly is. I think it kind of is, but maybe the stuff like the relics that are in this area, because there are a lot of them, I actually don't know how they got here. They might be from dwarves, actually. Maybe. Like, it says that these relics are the last remnants of the world-spanning empire of the precursor elves, but like, were they ever actually here, though? Like, in this spot? Like, I would believe if the elves did stuff over here. They like to do weird things in weird places. But like, over here? Were the elves always here? I don't know. I know that there are elves down here, but I think that's from Jaher. Yeah, and a few things from the giants, I suppose. Elves built the temples in Hellas? Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought it was the first Harem Raj that built the temples. Oh, the precursor elves were evacuated to Elintir before the ruin happened? All of them? You're telling me every elf went back to Elintir? Oh right, I need to do this. You're telling me an elf made these relics? They built the temples to power the storm wall. Oh right, yeah, that is how that entire thing happens, isn't it? That is how that entire thing works. Until the command does a little silly with a few Korashi drills. And we do a couple silly things like destroying the temples and accidentally causing the rending of the realms and the dropping of the storm wall. Oops. Who among us hasn't accidentally caused the rending of the realms? Is Anbennar something that came from outside of Europa Universalis, or did the mod developers literally come up with it? Well, I mean, it's technically kind of both. So, I might be wrong about the IRL lore here, but if I'm remembering correctly, Anbennar was originally a D&D campaign, I think. And it kind of expanded out of its scope. And the original author of the setting, I guess, eventually wrote a dissertation, I think, like a paper on Anbennar. I have no idea how that led to it becoming an EU4 mod, but this is just like bits and pieces of it that I kind of remember. Oops. But imagine having a D&D campaign so goated that you can actually make an entire universe out of it, and it makes sense and it's good. Yeah, we'll hire you, I guess. And it becomes one of the best mods for a game out there. Not even like one of the best mods in gaming in general, in terms of the dedication and the scope. Not just that, but also, like, it could easily become its own franchise. If that direction was ever taken, it would probably be successful. That would be a tough thing to do. I mean, there's so much contribution to the lore from so many various people. I don't know, they probably won't do that, which is fair, but, like, it's crazy just how detailed it is, too. It's also one of the best, like, fan creations for Dungeons and Dragons ever. Like, the greatest D&D fan letter is a mod for Europa Universalis 4. Okay, you guys are trying to piss me off a little bit here by invading them, but that's okay. That's alright, I forgive you. I'm just gonna take my things and leave. Like this fort, and that. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not that stuff, but... maybe, actually, I do want your trade centers. Hand that over. Did I turn this into a trade company? The Serpent Gift Company. Ooh, I do kind of need that. I do kind of need that. A little bit. Come on, there's gotta be something I can get rid of. You can keep that, I guess. I kind of want that. Okay, I think this works out. 168% overextension. Don't worry, it's not real overextension. Just to double check. I'm not missing anything, right? No, I think I have everything that I need. Okay. Pause. First of all, how did I miss this? Oops, my bad. Second of all, All provinces in the East Forbidden Plains region. Oh, because you still exist. Right, okay, I just have to beat you up. That's fine. The canal's fine. Probably. This is surprisingly unlucky with the overextension. That kind of sucks. So what I'm going to do is stop coring this. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay, I'm doing that. Okay, I did miss the canal, but it's not a big deal. Probably. Yeah, I did miss the canal. It's okay. The Centaur Treaty Canal. What if I just truce break them? How about that? Or actually, I could just invade you, can't I? Are you centaurs? How the hell did you get here? When is this truce done? In less than a year, you say? Well, that is convenient. I'll just park myself right there. Oh yeah, you also need to have that. Also, I kind of forgot a little bit, but we do need these castles to be upgraded. Alright, Fire Everlasting. Yeah, so it turns out that maybe that manufactory, the Wizard Tower, actually does count. Crazy how that works. Returning at last to the source of the undying flame, Jianxiang stands as the seat of our new empire within Yanshen. Standing proud on the shore of the Sea of Spears, Spirit Fire now lines the streets of the city, enveloping the area with a soft blue-pink glow. As we continue to expand throughout Yanshen, the city in turn grows strong and proud to mirror our growth, and rises to new heights while blazing with eternal glory. When the rending of the realms occurs, all spirits in North Yanshen will be automatically suppressed, and we're going to get one free monument level in the Temple of the Undying Flame. If it's already significant, then we get 1,000 ducats. So I think what we should do is upgrade it one level. Right? Yeah, upgrade it one level, and then it'll go up to significant. So let's just chill out a little bit on that. We also have an extra merchant. Although I think we're doing kind of okay for our merchants here. What else can I even do? I could collect here, actually. That's not a bad idea. Okay, that's still another 10 years away, of course. How does the Lake Federation feel about me? Not too pleased. Yeah, well, my rule is probably better than the Centaurs. Probably. Maybe. Depends. Oh, not the animals. Alright, I suppose. You don't even have the mana. Also, maybe I should start restoring a few of these temples now? That rending is coming. Not really much we can use here, but you know what? Yeah, we'll take that. Now, I have spent a pretty long time building up the Crown Land. We are getting absolutism in 25 years. But do I want the money? No, I can just take out loans. I do need you to behave, though. So we're going to do that. Oh, what do you know? Go to war with Red Stallion, you say? Well, that is one of the countries on our list. Although the manpower one is actually just better. Speaking of manpower, we have a lot of points. Not really much to spend them on. Unless, of course, I want to keep on developing this corridor so that we can keep on spreading institutions significantly faster. It's not a bad idea. Well, when do I get the dev costs? At the end. That's gonna take too long. Alright, we'll dev this a little bit. Unless... Wait a minute. Let's not do something stupid. Every province in Kashalg and Nomsilhan with an Eternal Cinder Monastery also needs to have, a mage tower, a production manufactory or gold, and 40 development. Okay, yeah, we don't need to do something stupid. We can just do something inefficient instead. Every single one? All of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. Isn't this also Nomsilhan? Over here, right? Hold on. Every province in Kashalg and Nomsilhan with an Eternal Cinder Monastery also has a mage tower, a production manufactory or gold, and 40 development. Bro. I need to make 6 of these provinces 40 development? Damn. Well, alright. I'll at least dev them a little bit. $75 mil power. Yeah, I guess we should. I'll at least get these to 15, because then eventually we're going to put expanded infrastructure, but for now, we shouldn't spend the admin. We kind of need the admin a little bit. Thank you very much, Decimal123, for the Prime sub over on Twitch. Are we ending the Lake Fed today? Maybe. There is a button to do that, isn't there? If we have 60 provinces in the Lake Federation... Wow. English. In the Lake Federation, then yes. But 60 provinces seems to overlap very cleanly with the number of provinces in the Lake Federation, so I don't know if that's really going to happen. I think at the very least what we actually need to do is just make sure we finish this mission off, and then we destroy the Federation, I think. Maybe. So let's go ahead and bring our troops down to Red Stallion. Before we actually finish that off, though, I'm going to wait until we get a little bit closer with these being done. Just a little bit. I'm a little curious to see if they're gonna release this. Because they might. Just gonna get my claim on it now. We do also now have enough money to get ourselves one level of the Undying Flame. I guess I could upgrade that. For 40,000 manpower. What does that give me? Global 5% morale of armies? What does that give me? Weak wards across Shuvushudi? More morale of armies? I do want to get rid of all of the face stealers. Yeah, we'll speedrun it a little bit. I do think it's a little bit funny that they give you the option to just sacrifice people to your great projects. I think they should give us that option in EU5 too. EU5 Great Project DLC when, and you can just sacrifice pops to make it go faster. Why do you look kind of evil? The purpose of this conquest is to spread the infernal across the whole world. You are evil. Why are you evil? Just fill the walls with them. Less stone, less problems. Ah yes, the old Attack on Titan strategy. Also, yeah, I've just realized that these guys are no longer going to join. Oops. A sixth merchant? From what? Yeah, I guess this guy should be here, maybe. That guy sold his soul to a genie because he wasn't an amazing ruler like his mom. The genie enslaved him into a mighty conqueror. Not the worst way to be enslaved, I guess. And yet, they are doing nefarious deeds. They are doing a little bit of evil, it seems. Just a little bit. Face stealers again. Why are you worried? What? Okay. Okay, we can take this. Oh right, we don't even have to court it. What was I doing that entire time? Rest in peace, centaurs. Is there a spell I can cast that breaks a truce, by any chance? Can I cast the actually I do want to kill you button? There's a legendary necromancy spell. Fascinating. Oh yeah, the chronophage. That's a pretty cool button. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to use it. Yeah, it is pretty time-consuming. Kill me. Let me guess. Threatening warning? Friendly warning? Okay. Alright, let's keep on developing. So this needs to be 40 as well. Is it worth clicking the button? No, probably not. 75 points? No. Okay, waiting for the expand infrastructure there. We could... Yeah, we could probably bump this up a little bit. Where's my third one? Don't I have a third one in here? Oh yeah, it's this one. Okay, we'll just bump this up a little bit too. At least up to 15. Then this needs to be upgraded. Wow, how long have I had that on for? That must have been years. Hold on. It's the casual 18 years. Oops. My bad. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, and then once we're done with our infrastructure ideas, then of course I will use my extra admin to bump those up. That should be level 2. Should have done that already, my bad. Yeah, okay. Also, does everything have a school? Yes. Yeah. I think I also need a mage tower, maybe? Did I give you the mage tower thing? Yes. But that's not the same thing, though, is it? That's not dev cost reduction. No, it actually is dev cost reduction. Right, that's what a mage tower always does. This, specifically, is local governing increased cost reduction. Okay, that's useful. Yeah, we'll put one in here once we have the money. Right now, we're just kind of paying off a bit of corruption that I, for some reason, didn't decide to pay off. Oh, right. Speaking of time-consuming, I think they should invent a CPU that is capable of running Anbennar. I think one day there should be a CPU that can do that. Also, I'm just realized we get 2,000 people per month. We could easily just, like, finish this. Okay, so we are going to upgrade the Temple of the Undying Flame once, so that it becomes significant. Cool. That's useful. And then we have to upgrade it again. We are doing Anbennar Asia a little bit. Anbennar Asia, and then I guess this is meant to be Central Asia, so yeah, that counts. U5 is better performance than Anbennar confirmed? Legitimately, though. Like, yeah, but not even joking. If such a CPU existed, more races would be added so Anbennar could lag again. No, surely. The world is pretty complete these days. Surely there will be no races added in EU5 Anbennar. Surely. Surely we won't get playable merfolk in EU5 Anbennar. We'll add xenocompatibility to Anbennar. Funny enough, if you play the Paladins of Lel, They kind of do that a little bit. We going against the Jad today? Probably not. We have pretty much zero overlap unless they decide to get a little bit funky with it. Unless they decide to get a little bit funky with it. So who knows? You don't look like a centaur to me. I mean, if you say so. I am slightly impatient. I think I'm going to take out some loans and then just start developing this. Or rather, just like, you know, upgrade the temple. I guess I'll speed 5 while I think, because there's really not much going on here. So we need to upgrade... Oh, hold on. 5 provinces in Kashal need expanded infrastructure at least twice. Rinkamthil, Hujulgin, and Ulkuzir all need to be at least 30 development. And 30 provinces in Kashal need to have a workshop? 30 of them? I don't even think 30 of them are profitable. Although I should build a few of these. Of course. You're planning on doing the other seasonal runs, Ruinborn Courts on video or stream? I have no current plans for more Ruinborn stuff. Right now, I am locked into the Elf campaign. And I will probably be locked into that for the next rest of the month. Yeah, Anbennar August might end up being kind of Anbennar September a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm also thinking I might make a couple of Haramari states in here, like actual states. Like, I think I'll make this an actual state. Ooh. Yoink. and then I think I will dev these a little bit. Bring them up to, what is it, 5 manpower? Oh, I need 10 of those. Okay, well, it's a good start. Which else are you doing, the guys who colonized the old world? It might be a little bit of a secret. A very poorly guarded secret, but a little one. $130 in, how does it feel to kind of have an economy now? It does feel pretty good. At least I'm not just scraping by. You're a vassal of Da Hui? You're gonna be a pain forever, aren't you? I feel like I have to invade these areas even though I have no claims yet, just because if I don't, Da Hui will. I kinda hate these guys right now. Maybe I should truce break you. Maybe that's more than you deserve. Warn him? Actually, that is an excellent idea. I don't think I've ever used that button in any game ever. I don't think I can though, because he's a great power, but... yeah, they don't care. Guarantee independence? I guess I could. Oh yeah, you do need a bunch of buildings. Okay, what is it? I do also need to do that at some point. But for now... 5 base manpower, barracks, and a regimental camp. Okay. I guess I should develop a little bit more. No, maybe not yet. What is this, the Blue Heart campaign? A lot of sitting around waiting for things? Ooh. Wait a minute. I've played these games before. Never trust the technology cost. If it seems too good to be true, it is too good to be true. Yeah, we're not doing that. Not today. Oh man, the little horse guy is gone too. Shoot. I mean, it's not like you're making a deal with the Fae. Yeah, that's crazy. Who would do that? Such a terrible idea. Who on earth? Who would do that? Yeah, we'll do that. Are the centaurs getting 100% occupied minus the canal? No, even the canal is being occupied. But they're only at minus 67%. I don't know how. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, infrastructure ideas done for another minus 10% dev cost. And then, what else can we even do here? We have no free policies. That one, it's not a bad policy. We do like autonomy change reduction. Temple reputation, it's okay, it's alright. This is kind of mid. This is useful, but not right now. The most useful thing is that we can now actually use our admin to start expanding infrastructure. Which I think is actually half cost right now. Okay, not half cost, but lower. Do they have forts? I mean, in theory, they had forts. Past tense, had forts. There's like one left. Would be difficult to maintain a fort with a horse body. True, they do get minus 33% defensiveness, I think. Might be minus 50%. Okay, it's 25. I'm wrong. But, yeah. Minus 55. How are you only at minus 52? How does it keep going down? Oh, okay, from 24 battles plus 27. So they also get ticking. You know, if there's only one thing that I could add to EU4 after all this time, it would be a similar UI feature that RimWorld has, where you just select an edict and then you just drag it down, and it applies it to everything you drag it down to. Okay, so what else do we need? Another temple in the area? Okay. Probably the easiest way to do this, actually. We'll just build one temple somewhere. There we go. Maybe two. I'm feeling generous. So that'll be done. That's just a lot of developing. What even are these places? Okay, so Rinkamdil, isn't that the gold mine? No, this is the gold mine. Ujulgin? Ulkuzir? So everything around the gold mine. Maybe that's kind of the point, actually. So Ulkuzir to the right, Julgin just underneath that, Rinkamdil to its left, and then just like one more province. Okay. So this one, and this one, and this one. Oh man, you want me to dev one of the deserts? At least I have a Spirit Fire Temple next to it. That's something, I guess. Alright, I guess. You know what? No, I'm gonna start outfitting these provinces. School to make it cheaper in each of these. I do have development of temples, right? Yeah, okay. Also, I think I should start clawing back a few of these privileges. Because everybody's relatively happy with my rule. So we really don't need, like, oversight by the philosophers. That can go. We don't need free enterprise. That can go. The adventurers don't really need spirit hunters, I don't think. Although one national unrest is pretty useful. I think it might be fine, though. And then the mages. The mages kind of need everything. Eventually we'll get rid of this. Probably. You're winning, Corby. Good! Good heavens! You're now a furry. For this stream and this stream only. Yeah, we'll keep doing that too. Okay, what else do I need to prepare here? Probably a bunch of mage towers. I might even take out a few loans, maybe. We should put one in here. It'll make it cheaper to develop. We do have one in here. We kinda need one in here. For this stream only, stream number 7. For this campaign only. Whoa. Yeah, cool, whatever. What did you do? Silence breaker. Okay. Release these guys. Okay. And returned some territory, but funny enough, they didn't return this. They didn't return all of the territory in the Lake Federation. But we gotta make sure that those ogres... We have to make sure that these guys are independent. Lake Federation. Who cares? The ogres need our help. Oh, I actually don't need the dev view. I just need to expand the infrastructure. Right. Okay, that's one of them. I don't think I'm doing all this in the right way. Yeah, it's a little bit later of an issue. So it actually does need to be 40 development, but that's a later problem. I should do this first. Well, I say that, but we kind of have plans here. Like, I'm building the schools, and then after the schools, I'm going to go ahead and also build mage towers. Build one here too, actually. I feel like I'm going to dev this up to 30. Yeah. Because those 3 should count for cash alg. That'll be done soon. We have to have the most provinces in the trade. We'll have the most trade power from provinces. And we need to have light ships in here. Right. Okay, we'll get around to that. I'd love for the cam to bug out. Sorry, Moritz. Unfortunately, I'm sure everybody's seen it online. Those silly little videos of like, oh, the VTuber camera bugged out, and it's just the guy sitting there. Unfortunately, those are all faked. I know. Shocking. Earth-shattering revelation here. But it actually doesn't work like that at all. There actually isn't even a camera, which is, it's surprising to hear. But there isn't a camera. There isn't at all. It uses, what's that thing called? Like LiDAR? or whatever like Apple uses for facial recognition, it isn't actually a camera. It's more like it bounces like light beams at your face, and then it like measures the distance to get like a 3D sculpt of your face. So there actually isn't a camera involved at all. Boring. I know, sorry. Sorry to burst your bubble. Now, for the mission. Ever since the fall of the Harem Raj, Yan Shen has been infested with a group who have tightly grasped regional power in their fists. The eunuchs. Rooted deep within the bureaucracy of every nation within the region, their continued control of much of Yan Shen's political and economic power will lead to destabilization and rebellion if we do not address it. We must show the people that a new power has come, releasing them from the usurpers who swarmed across the land when the Harem Raj was destroyed, freeing us of the snake that lies in the grass of our newfound territory. Every owned province in Yanshen with a school gets minus 50% local autonomy, and we get 75 years of 10% increased national manpower, 0.1 reduced yearly corruption, and 0.1 reduced monthly autonomy change. Nice. Now we do need to keep on settling a few places because I would prefer to like dev up a few of these Aramari provinces instead. It's unfortunate that we need so much mill dev specifically. Like that needs to be mill dev, everything needs to be mill dev. Yep, that also needs to be mill dev. You actually don't need that.
I'm a mill dev.
Thank you very much, Stolen Recluse, for the 12 months in the Twitch sub. Who among us isn't a little bit mill dev? I'm mill dev, you're mill dev. Are there any more mill devs I should know about? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we need one more. You'll probably do. And thank you very much for the tier 1 gift sub as well, Stolen Recluse. Did you mean to gift that to Nightbot? Or was that a silly little Twitch coincidence? He said the same thing last time too. I have to check. I have to make sure every time. I have to weigh the usefulness of Nightbot. If it's stealing subs, then it might have to get, you know, taken out back and put down. Nightbot isn't worth all that. Did I not give you, I should have given you a school. I guess we'll do that. Time to put Nightbot in night mode, exactly. Okay, you need this. And we need that. You need one of those too? It's using infrared instead of LiDAR based on infrared dots means it can also track mouth and eyes. LiDAR can't do that. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's infrared. Whatever that fancy technology Apple uses for its AR kit is. Okay, I think I should probably stop deving things. Because I just realized the printing press is 50%, not that we're ahead of time very much. Oops. That also means not only should I start saving up military power, and I should have for a while, but I didn't, but I should also probably embrace this. Face stealers again! Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for more face stealers. That sucks, but we'll have to do this. What tag did you start as? We started as Cangji. The guy's right here in Sangyuan. What is this? Don't think it's one of our events. I think it's a generic one for one specific area. Local dev cost reduction or a half cost. Well, you are 40. I guess we should get a second half cost one, unless I really need to dev this province. I don't think that's the province. Anhanug. Okay, I do not need to dev that, so... That's a lot of face stealers. From one infestation, that is a lot. Please let me get here in time, because that's the only one that actually matters, please. No, never mind, I'm stupid. I forgot it takes literally a month to kill an infestation. Well, isn't that great? It's fine though, to be honest. It's not a huge deal. All we have to do is basically just blast them. And we get to blast them pretty easily. Are these in cahoots with the Fae? No, these guys are kind of evil. I think they're technically spirits. Oh boy, y'all ready for another death war in 3 years? Can't wait. Can't wait for another one. I'm at with this 29. Why do I have so many people? Oh, because you stole them from that one other guy. Okay, and then the forts here are level 2? You have any level 4 forts? One level 4 fort? Two level 4 forts? 3 level 4? 4 level 4? 5 actually? Okay, we should maybe get a few of those. That's level 4, that's level 4. For the most part, everything here is fine. Just in case, we'll make this level 4 too. Because it's unlikely, but sometimes they reach this far. I don't actually remember how. I think if they take this, then it's kind of open over here. Okay, otherwise I think it's fine. And then in terms of artillery, I'll only get you up to 12. Also, speaking of money, kind of, even though I didn't really say much about money. We could wait a few months maybe, but I'm still going to take out those loans. Yeah, I'm going to take those out. We do have a few provinces that are close, but I don't think it really matters. So we'll just embrace it. I don't know if I want to give them the monopoly anymore. I mean, maybe like a little bit longer, I guess. It's not like we're losing that much money. We get like 80% of the expected value, I think. Oh, and we convert up to 150 crowns gained in this manner into experience? Okay, never mind, it's actually really good. Okay, fine. I am going to be the #1 gatekeeper of all time, though. This institution is mine. Okay, well, maybe it's also theirs. And maybe it's also theirs. And somehow also you have it? Okay. I guess it pays off to tell all of the ogres about the newest evil deeds done today. Imagine these rebellions in EU5. EU5 Anbennar is gonna be kinda weird. Like, so much of EU4 Anbennar relies on, okay, so we need you to develop this area to this big. We need you to actually put like 700,000 people in this one city. But in EU5, that actually kind of takes a while. Oh, also, did you take a look at the newest EU5 dev diary? Where in one of the screenshots, they kind of confirmed missions a little bit. Also, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Who are you? Who are you people? Why did you go here instead of these islands first? Nobody's taken any of these islands. But up here though. This is some prime real estate. Which screenshot was it? I think when they introduced like a new content tab and the tooltip for it says, oh, this is where you'll find events, decisions, and missions for your country. Is it going to be like journal entries from Vic 3? I have no idea. They didn't actually talk about the missions at all. They just kind of maybe accidentally left in that little tooltip and kind of accidentally confirmed that they're going to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that should finish this mission off. And then I guess I can keep on developing. Well, once I finish making the mage towers in here. Right. You get a mage tower. You get a mage tower. You get a mage tower. Everybody gets a mage tower. I think there needs to be a 5th province, though. Provinces in Kashal with expanded infrastructure at least 2 times. Oh, that actually counts with this stuff, actually. So we can do that in our capital. And that'll count as the 2nd one. Oh, yeah. Okay. Think Laurent got to Northern Hellas through Elantir first? Yeah, probably. Still, it's a little bit funny. I thought missions were a big dislike from the older EU players. Maybe. I like mission trees because I like when a game gives you like a specific thing to do and it rewards you for doing that. I think it's nice to have sort of roughly framed ideas of what you could do if you want to, and if you do them, then you get some things in exchange. Yeah, it turns out they're missions like missionaries. Sorry guys, it was actually a typo. What we meant is, you're gonna have uniquely flavored missionaries. See, I would standardize a template. The problem is that the template can't really be standardized. I mean, the best we can do is this. This is our template. But for the infantry, we all have to build it, or we have to build all of it by hand. Kind of unfortunate. See, there we go. That's not too bad. Actually, those were built really quickly. Wait a second. Do I get reduced build costs? Or reduced build speed in these newly conquered areas? Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Forbidden lands? Oh, right, because we didn't actually become super sedentary. I feel like I build faster here. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Yarakoi ambitions. From the lips of centaur merchants, we have discovered a great power lying to our west. Oh, we did a little more than discover it, I'll tell you what. In the form of the Yarakoi Lake Federation, Calcito is a powerful military force, but they also hold massive disdain for mages like ourselves. Do they? I kind of forgot about that. I feel like that's never mentioned in the Victoria 3 Calcito. I don't know. Anyway. Having such a power pressing against our backs as we march into Shamakad is not something we can allow to come to pass. Right, yes, we need to expand our borders to protect our borders, to protect our supply routes while we expand our borders. Before we can strike at a union of nations as powerful as Calcito, we shall need a foothold to launch our grand campaign. The vast Forbidden Plains hold many advantages to us, and will serve well as the beginnings of Calcito's end. Suniala will break free from the Federation and join us as a subject. So, who is Suniala? Do you even exist? Suniala. I guess we'll find out. As we continue to march towards the lakes of Calcito, we have received multiple correspondences from a region of the lakes known as Suniala. Languishing under the yoke of democracy, Suniala wishes to break free from Calcito and instead serve under our banner. Allies in the region are few and far between, and we have seen what democracy does to the magically inclined. We send them our acceptance of their terms as we continue towards the lakes. Pyre mages, now reinforced by all the magical techniques they have learned throughout Gozengun, reinforce our soldiers with fiery weapons and shimmering veils of water. Calcito has long oppressed those with magical gifts such as ours, and so the only way we can truly defeat them is to show them why oppression cannot lead to a sustainable country. The ways of Calcito will be corrected and magic will flourish in the Lake Federation once more. This is maybe the funniest writing for any mission, for any event. Talking about we got we got the dangers of democracy. Mages can't be mages these days anymore because of democracy. How cruel of them. We can't allow oppression. Can't have sustainable country with oppression. And the oppression in question is people who can literally incinerate your family with a snap of their fingers. Yeah, mages can't even do magic anymore because of woke. That's so true. Can't even let a few farms or light a few farms on fire anymore. What has the world come to? Elemental Fury is free to cast the next time we cast it. We make Suniala a march and they gain cores on the Kushiil area. Cool. Oh, it's you. Okay, cool. We just took that for free. Neat. I guess maybe I should give you this stuff. Presumably you're supposed to be like the subject, right? Aren't you supposed to get cores? Where are your cores? Oh, maybe this is it. It's just that stuff. Do they have missions? Good question. Actually, yes. Okay. So, we need to disband the Federation, and they will unban the mages, and then we can just keep on giving them stuff. Okay, cool. So I guess we should actually give them stuff. Does this actually have anything to do with the Haramari, though, or... This has to be like their default tree that we're just borrowing. I don't think it really has much to do with us. Although I will give you... well, let's hold on a second here. I mean, do I want to give you this stuff? Like some of it, maybe. That's their own tree. Sorry, yeah, what I mean is like, it is their tree, but it has nothing to do with us. Like, this exists, probably in the game, whether or not Gozenraj decides to break apart the Lake Federation. Like, it's not for us. But I suppose I should give him a little bit. Hey, you can have some territory. Yeah, it's a default Calcito splinter tree. You know what? I'm feeling generous. I've already cored this stuff. That's just how generous I am. No discipline, guy. I'm sure we can fix that. Hey, discipline guy. Yeah, we'll take you. Okay. What's next? Other than more developing, and then this war is going to happen in like 1 year. Might as well prepare for that. What's the big white thing in the east? This is the storm wall. Don't worry about that. By the time we have to worry about that, we're gonna have far worse problems to deal with. That wall coming down might actually be the least of our worries at that point. Late game lag? Okay, that is going to be one of the issues we have to deal with. I don't look at the build speed modifier, because I didn't realize that was a thing that existed. 6 months. Isn't it usually? No, it's usually longer than that, isn't it? I don't know. It doesn't really matter too much. You know what? I might even take the opportunity to hire a war wizard. I just might. Could make the heir a war wizard too. I mean, every heir is always going to be a war wizard. Why not? That's pretty solid. And I get some points back because it's free technically. Nice. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. A 4863. Okay, by the time we invade, you're gonna have what, 134,000 troops? We're gonna have 231,000 troops. Surely it's not gonna be that hard of a war. Surely. I mean, if we bring in Baihonjin, it's gonna be the easiest war ever fought. And they don't even want anything, that's the best part. The thing is, though, I want all of this. So I'm just gonna make that explicitly clear. Just in case they feel like doing something a little funny.
Hi, finally caught a stream this summer. Did I miss anything special? Oh, and how are you, Mr. Bit, and chat too, I guess.
Hello, Saul. Thank you very much for the 27 months in the Kingsguard. Finally caught a stream this summer. Have you been really busy, I suppose? I don't think you missed anything too special unless you really wanted to watch the RimWorld streams. In which case, maybe. Gold speed is in the building ledger for a province down below the buildings? How have I never known this? Oh my god, you're right, it's literally right there. Somehow I have never known about this. Huh. Heat waves, busy, and total PC death. Total PC death in this economy? That might as well be like a real death. Yeah, I guess I should do something about these guys. Okay, so maybe not taking the canal ended up being a slight issue. Very solvable by simply... I could increase autonomy or put you into the trade company. That's fine. We'll increase autonomy. There you go. Clip that, chat. Only known case of Corbett increasing autonomy. Wait. Wait. Actual lake fed? Wait. Wait a second, that's illegal. You can't do that. Okay, let's get everybody into position, because we're going to be fighting a pretty big war. What do we need from this war? Let's do a double check here. We need the Tianlo Bay, I think. We need all provinces in the Yanshan Coast region. Alright. We need Upper Yanshan. Okay. And then that'll be done. And this is... Oh. 50 mage towers and level 3 infrastructure? Ooh. Okay. 10 mage towers just in the Demon Hills. Okay. Have you noticed how command keeps blowing up now? Yeah, it seems to happen. It seems to happen quite a bit. Hold on, did you just ally? No. You didn't just ally Arakalan. Okay. Also, you kind of like me, which is flattering, but I don't think about you at all. Yeah, you know what? You can fight this war, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with... I guess Yanzhong is a pretty decent place to get started. Oh wow, okay. By bringing you in, nobody wants to help them. Sounds good. I am very excited for this war to be significantly easier than the last time we fought them. Not sure how to feel about this. 200,000 troops. Hell no. Oh, and of course I'm gonna have to fight you 73 times. Because I took too long like an idiot. So now I'm gonna have to fight you at least 4 times. It's just giant war after giant war. And you have like, yeah, you gotta have like 200 ships, of course you do. Least naval focused Calcito Sovk. 185 ships. Simply don't fight them? Not sure if that's really an option. You know what is an option? Nuking their capital. That's always an option. Although your capital is over here. It's not going to stop me from dropping a nuke on it. But we have to wait a little bit. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, come back, please. Longstrider. Get back here. Yes! No stack wipe? Cringe. No stack wipe even slightly? What's even the point? Why are we here just to suffer? Oh, I think you should stop doing that. Thanks. Fireball. You have enough lands, you don't have to fight. You can spend the rest of the game developing your nation as a truly wise ruler would. Nonsense. Enough land? What are you, some kind of pacifist? We could always have more land. Although I'm not sure we're gonna want this land by the time I'm done with it. "50 devastation, and your fort is gone." Now, was that slightly evil? Maybe. But that's okay, because we just have to ask the mages what they need us to do, and then we'll fix it. I can assure you it was strictly necessary for us to drop a meteor on that town. I'm certain. A lot of strategic value in dropping that meteor. Surely. Whoa there, buddy. That's a few troops. That is a handful of troops. Okay, let's actually barrage that a little. Oh, do you wanna take your capital back? You want your rubble? That's too bad. That's my rubble. Actually, can I stack wipe you, please? Never mind. A meteor or two never actually hurt anyone? True. That meteor that killed the dinosaurs? Name every human it killed. That's what I thought. You're telling me I need the whole Yangshen coast? And this is 160 overextension. This vassal is autonomous. I can't even take everything. I cannot take this much territory. It's not possible. What if I did it the other way? Let me cook for a second. Because I'm assuming this autonomous vassal is... Yeah, they're not super rebellious. But wouldn't it be cool if they were? Money's not even real, actually.
My liege, A is just a number, EXPAND.
Thank you very much, Salt, for the 20 krona, I think. I know it's crowns of some variety, but it feels weird to call them all crowns. Thank you very much. AE is just like a little number. It's gonna be a slightly relevant number. Especially by the time I'm done with these guys. But only slightly relevant. Also, does that say unrest lower than 0? Okay, buddy. Alright, we're gonna take everything that isn't their vessel, and we'll just annex these guys later. If they manage to break free, which they may or may not. Oruna? Yeah, it's gonna be something close to that. What if we just called them ducats? What if the euro was just called a ducat? Wouldn't that be wacky? I'm gonna take the rest of their forts, even though it doesn't really matter. I can siege them really quickly. Okay, this is maybe a little bit cursed. You know what? It's fine to be a little bit cursed. Why must we go back to the Renaissance Venetian currency? Because I think it would be silly. For the bit. We are at legendary evocation. Perfect. Time for a few war crimes. I mean, people, they're not gonna get that upset at this, right?
It's not even real, actually.
My liege, A is no longer just a number frown, and with this, I'm officially broke for the rest of the month. Glad Grok needed those rams.
Thank you very much, Salt, for the 50. Hopefully you're just joking. Please do not donate if you need the money. Yeah, glad everybody's making really good use of the RAM too, though. Partially joke. Wait a minute. Partially. I'm gonna spend my unemployment check on Corbett instead of food. Please don't. Give you 2 frozen pizzas worth. Let's go. Eating good tonight. Do I click this button? Yeah, if anybody deserves for me to use this button, it's gonna be them. Well, it's either gonna be them or it's gonna be you. You also kinda scare me a little bit. The Lake Federation is always a little bit intimidating. What is that converted to dollars? American dollars specifically? Canadian dollars are fake fantasy currency. At least my currency doesn't dissolve when you get it a little bit wet in the rain. And also, $2 coins. How could you possibly hate that? It's crazy just how much easier this war's going. Compared to the first one when it was an absolute slog to get through, and now we're just kind of chilling. Currency is angled coins, try beating that. Okay, what about... Hear me out. A polar bear on your coin. I'm just saying, that's a tough one to beat. Please, feed me the 35 artillery stack. Oh, this is gonna be peak. I need to fight this battle, please. Please do not run from me. Yeah, we're gonna save this for those guys up north. Instead, we're gonna do maybe... Shock and awe? Yeah, sure. Feed me this stack. Oh, even better. Get rid of these guys first, so that you have no general to reinforce with. Oh, you sneaky. You knew I was coming. Come on, please. Come back. Come back. I wouldn't hurt a fly, please. I promise I won't stack wipe you. I promise. I would never stack wipe you. See? I'm a man of my word.
Money's not even real, actually.
My liege, 35 artillery has arrived.
Thank you, Saul, for another 35 koruna. I'm trying to figure out what you're implying by the air quotes here, but yeah. Artillery looks inside is just guys with like paper cannons set up. I love low value currency. He's gaming the system with fake money, get him! I yearn for a stack wipe. Just one. Just one, please. Just one little stack wipe. Beautiful. Maybe two. Could I bother you for a second stack wipe? Excellent. Okay, I think we're done here. Bro has 4,000 troops left. GG. Alright, buddy. I do kind of need all of this stuff. I might let you off with not taking that in exchange for this, but... Man, 145% overextension. Damn. That's crazy. Okay, so hopefully this subject gets a lot more liberty desire, and then hopefully it asks to break free. It's probably not going to happen, but...
Real, actually.
In a low currency competition, opponent is Turkish.
In a low currency competition, I think the winner might actually be Argentinian peso. I noticed when YouTube was updating my membership prices, for the first time in like 5 years, they're like, hey, by the way, you should probably update these. And by probably, what they mean is actually they're going to update it for me. So I basically just gave them the go-ahead and said sure. But I noticed in particular for the Argentinian currency, the price of a membership went up by like 12,000%. It went up by a number I didn't even think they could increase it by over the course of 5 years. Also, I didn't check the aggressive expansion on that, and maybe I should have, but it kinda seems fine. Ooh, not even a valid rival anymore. Now that's embarrassing. Yeah, buddy, you should break free, and I should invade you again. Wouldn't that be cool? To be invaded separately? Wouldn't that be so neat? Okay, we have a bunch of money, and yeah, we have loans. No, I'm not going to pay them back. Instead, I'm building courthouses. Imagine paying your loans back. Imagine.
Money's not even real, actually.
I am paying more now. Meaning greater than, am I actually?
Thank you very much, Saul, for another 20 koruna. Paying more now? Is it more? Is it more or less than the 22 Turkish, what even is the Turkish currency called? The lira? I think. Also, were you sitting here the whole time? I might have forgotten about you. It is the lira, okay. Alright, I'm gonna bring you 4 armies. This is gonna be a hell of a war. 4 of these armies over to here. It is actually 5:13 p.m. Ooh, just a little aggressive expansion, just a little smidgen. Don't worry about that. Got some Italian lira, do you accept that? Do they accept that in Italy? I feel like they don't. You know, maybe they do. What did they actually do when they decided to adopt the euro in a bunch of countries? Did they just say like, alright guys, you can come in and exchange your money and we'll give you euros?
Money's not even real, actually.
Here is some real money. Don't spend it all.
Thank you very much, Christian Dimitrov, for the 249 euros. Unfortunately, for 249 euros, I might be spending it all just by breathing. I think my existence fee is already higher than that per day, unfortunately.
Money's not even real, actually.
Quab, look up German Euromark scandals PLS.
Should I look up the German Euromark scandals? I fear if I tab out, it's going to end up crippling my ability to read chat in the future. Average EU4 stream on this channel. Also, you are supposed to be over here. I need the nobility to be less cringe, but because they are the nobility, that might not happen. They did. You could come in and exchange your cash for euros. Pretty sure the old Netherlands Gelder went for 2 Gelder for every 1 euro. Interesting. For years you could exchange it at a bank, then only in a central bank. Now you can't exchange it anymore? Yeah, that makes sense. If I had to guess, is the German Euro mark scandal, where they basically, like, people probably started printing, or trying to print German marks and then exchanging it for euros. Forgot about you. Yep, face stealers. Ooh, a 556? How do they keep on getting better, chat? A 556? I mean, if you twist my arm. You know what? I kind of want that guy to live, so I'm not going to make him a war wizard. But I will recruit one. Also, why am I poor? I guess I never turned down my maintenance. That's fair. I also lost a merchant. That's another reason. Oh yeah, of course I would lose a merchant. That makes sense, actually. Because in here, the only reason I have trade power is because I'm not overextended most of the time. Can also do that, though. And also, my subject needs to give me trade power. Thank you. It is also the overextension causing corruption, that is true. Fun history fact, Hungary had the worst hyperinflation in the world ever? I thought that was Zimbabwe. Wait, no, I thought Zimbabwe was beat out by Venezuela. Our previous currency was so bad that nowadays, one hoof? What is a hoof? Which is about 300 US dollars. Wait, what currency would be worth about 300 US dollars? One hoof would be worth 400 octillion penge. How does that even happen? Hungarian forint. What's a forint? What do the funny words mean? Florentine coin. Took it from the Florentines? That's fair. They did have some pretty decent ideas. They really liked money in Florence. That was a big thing. Oh yeah, that's fine. Hui separatists. Okay, I guess I should increase the army maintenance. Where are these? Hui. Ooh, kind of forgot about those guys. Oh, I really forgot about those guys. That's why I hate face stealers. It's not even like, oh, they're a big issue to deal with. No, they're just annoying. Like, you just forget that you had that event 6 months ago. And then, oh, there they go. In theory, it should be fine, though. In theory. I mean, we're not going to get there in time, but because there's a fort next to it, then I think it should work out. In theory, they should not spread. Never mind, it does. Okay. Fort? What fort? Who cares? What do they do with all the faces? I assume they just eat them. I don't really know.
Money's not even real, actually.
My liege, have you slept through your princely interwar economic studies? Adding my liege has tangible costs. Fancy masquerade masks, obviously.
Thank you again, Salt, for the 50 Corona. I may have slept through my interwar economic studies, quite possibly. The only hyperinflation I ever learned about in the interwar period was the elephant in the room, the German inflation. Because that was pretty bad. But I guess not as bad as, like... I guess not as bad as Hungary. Are we talking, like, interwar... Actually, never mind. I was about to ask a really stupid question, and I decided against it. Speaking of inflation, that's fine. Can't wait for these cores to be done, though. We have more rebels in where? Oh, of course. Yeah, maybe we should get one person over here. Oh, but we can't! We can't get anybody over there because I, the genius in the room, forgot to take the canal. Okay, before we have any more rebels, I'm gonna go ahead and take this land. Now, we do have a bunch of additional Diplo points that I'm going to spend. Yeah, I'm gonna spend that on developing where I need to develop. So that is, I think we've built, yeah, we have the Mage Tower here, perfect. We just need to develop this a whole bunch. Well, we do have to do more than that. Also, let me triple check this. What does that say? Rinkamdil. That is the correct province. Okay, good. You know, I could have clicked this button. Would that have done anything? This and every adjacent province with arid climate. Well, yeah, that counts. But it's a little bit late at this point. What am I saying? No, it isn't. Minus 25% cost? No, it isn't. My bad. I was supposed to do that. Okay, expand that infrastructure twice. Okay, now we need to do that with this desert and these steppes. Isn't that just lovely? Do I have a thing near you? Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, 30 workshops too. Forgot about that. Okay, well anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna dev this first. Okay, we're gonna need more points for that. Why are the cat people developing horse people lands? Because we don't really make the distinguishment between the cat people and the horse land people. The spiritual enlightenment of the flame is for all who seek it. I did miss this question. Can you have a republic ruled by a lich in Anbennar? And the answer is like, yes, technically. As long as he doesn't get voted out. Darn, I have no fancy button. No fancy CB against Calcito. Quite tragic. Actually, what else do we need to do? We need both North and South Yarraquois. It's cooked. Oh, and we actually do need to integrate you at some point. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, I guess. Can't you do election on ruler death? Yeah, that too. How many troops do you have again? 112,000. And I've brought like 200,000. Surely this will work out. Surely. Okay, I'm gonna take Tolgod Zertas. Sure. Tolgod Zertas. You're actually supposed to be... You're supposed to be, not here. Oh, did you die? Yeah, you're dead. Shoot. Oh yeah, also... we get to do a little bit of silliness. Just a little bit. 10 years of 10% artillery combat ability, 15% shock damage, minus 50% artillery barrage cost. And whenever we barrage, we get a little free fireball. We get to do a couple of silly things. Speaking of silly, I kind of depleted all of my mill points. Which is not ideal. I feel like I should also stop focusing on admin. I'm doing a little too much with that. We're gonna do a little silly thing. Maybe two. Now, I'm sure if Anbennar had the Geneva Conventions, then throwing fireballs at cities would certainly make that list. Fortunately, they've not been invented yet. How infamous are we? Hold on, let me double check that. The mages are denounced. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, that's not great. Another one. Ooh, you're actually kind of strong. Kind of. How bad is that? Still denounced? Wouldn't be too bad. We do need to reduce the estate infamy, though. I'm pretty sure there's an enchantment button for that. Besides, I'm actually not engaged in any magical advancement, and I should be. Yeah, maybe we should get a little bit of enchantment. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of enchantment. Your leveled illusion to reduce mage infamy? Wait, can you do that? Ooh, you can reduce your mage infamy. That's actually not a bad idea. We do love our bread and circuses. I was thinking enchantment, so that we would just pick up, like, more enchanting envoys, I guess. Or enchanting embassy. This might actually be the move, because we also want to decrease our aggressive expansion. That is one of our main issues we're going to have in harass. So maybe that's the move. Wait, can I get my heir to cast something? I guess not. When it says we are proficient in or better in enchantment, does that include the heir? Because he is actually proficient. I mean, obviously it doesn't, but should it? Maybe. Anyway, we're gonna have the estates study that. Yeah. It'll take longer. It will take longer, but I think it's the thing that we need right now. It'll take longer, but it has better effects. We don't need the mages to be less infamous right now, but we do need to decrease our aggressive expansion in the long run. This is going to be a bad fight. Unless they just don't reinforce. Okay. I think it's worth firing you. And then just rehiring you. Oops. Should not have done that. Okay, this war's not that bad. Alright, what do we want? We want trade nodes, kind of. Well, not really. Oh, you know why I'm making less money? Right, because we lost that merchant and it's still gone. That's the part I don't quite understand. What if I click that? What about this one? The Serpent Gift? We should absolutely be the ones with the most power in the Serpent's Gift. Also, taking another loan. We should have the most power here, but I guess I'll do this too. And yeah, that's fine. Okay, ability. I guess leader cost is not too bad. We'll pick that up. Did I golden era yet? Are you kidding me? I haven't even golden era'd in this entire playthrough yet? That's actually really funny. How do I even get presents on another continent? Wait for the storm wall to drop, I guess. I don't know. 2 more merchants. Beautiful. We need one of you in here. For sure. We need another one of you in here. So that I don't keep losing all of my money. Well, actually, now that I think about it, all of the money gets sent up here. Literally all of it. You don't actually need to be here. Instead, you should be here. Maybe. I think. Province in the Serpent Spine. I forgot that does actually count as another continent. I could just seize one province from our subject, and I think that would count. If I just decide to, like, take that, I think that counts. Yeah, okay. And then if I do that, we should be able to start our golden era, which would be kinda nice. It's better to have it early because, you know, the effects early on compound as the game continues, but sometimes you just kind of forget. Sometimes you just get a little silly with it. Actually, first thing to do with that golden era, once it lets me take it, in 1 month. First thing we do with that is actually core that province. Okay, I'd say that pretty much does it for these guys. Question is, what do I want to take? Now, I could feed our subject here. Not the worst idea. However, at some point I am going to need to annex them, because this mission tells me that in North and South Yarikoi, I need a level 2 Eternal Cinder Monastery. And also a bunch of other things. Maybe I don't need all of it. Maybe I could actually just keep, like... $10? I think I only... Oh, no, hold on, I lied. So there's a little thing at the top there that says, all provinces in North and South Yarikoi need to be owned by me. Okay, never mind. So we do need all of it. Even if I give it to a subject. Oh, right. That's not yours. We're definitely going to connect ourselves up here. At the very least. And maybe I'll take that too. Don't really need that. We do need these. I guess that too. Famous kobold enjoyer Corbett forgets the caverns are not part of the map in world. Sometimes when you're a surface dweller, you just kind of, you get into it, you know? When you're a surface dweller, you do as the surface dwellers do. And you forget about the caverns. Okay, this will do for now. Man, it really is gonna be like 3 more of these. Alright, well, that's just how it's gonna be. Alright, buddy. You can have a few of the things over here, because I don't want to core them. You know, I keep forgetting that for some reason this shortcut is enter and not C. Bro cannot core very much. Is that a... wait, is that a core of yours? Do you have cores? No. Oh, it's a core of mine. Right, I forgot I took that a little while ago. How much overextension do I have? Oof. No, that's not a real number. That's not a real number. That's the real number. That's not as bad. Very important question, by the way. American or European pancakes? Truth nuke. Canadian pancakes. So American, not the same thing. American the continent. Oh, don't you try to be sly with me. Don't you think you're slick with me? Oh yeah, you're telling me when you say American pancakes, surely you're referring to Argentinian. Don't play these games with me. Disaster? Pff, can't imagine why. That's so weird. How could they possibly... why would they start a disaster? That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Yeah. Yep. I forgot that's like the one estate disaster that can fire whenever it feels like it. All of the other estates will respect you if they like you, but the mages do not care. They do not care. You know what? That really seems like an issue for future Corbett to solve. That really feels like a not today issue. Isn't it firing because your mages are evil? Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, it's firing even if they're loyal because they're evil. They do not care. Yeah, maybe doing magical war crimes has a few consequences. Just a couple, though. Not great. Well, everything else is fine, though. Good luck to those guys. I'm gonna trade company these two, even though these aren't permanent. I just feel like doing it. And then I'll also trade company this. Certain spells reduce infamy, so hopefully you studied those. Absolutely not. No, not even a little bit. I mean, we're starting, we're doing a little bit of, enchantments. A little bit of enchantment studying. I'll even throw on Enchanting Envoy. Surely that'll do something. Surely. Didn't do much, but it probably did something. I think I'm starting to understand that with enchantment, you're just convincing people with magic that your war crimes were actually certainly, definitely justified. And then with illusion, you're just like, nope, wasn't me. That was some other guy, for sure. That is pretty bad, though. Future Corbett will have to deal with this, but the current Corbett is a little bit concerned. Maybe I should get rid of reduced research regulations. Oh, wait a second, you're also exempt from seized land. The thing is, this is really useful. Estate experience modifier plus 50%? Oh, at 100% land ownership. Oh, it's only 15% right now? Okay, buddy. Yeah, we're getting rid of that. Yeah, never mind. We actually need to take your land back. Does past Corbin have any feelings on this matter? I think he didn't predict this. However, something similar may have happened in the recent past. that should have caused some concern. And yet did not. Okay, I actually am going to call it here for today, though, because we did manage to fight 2 major wars and one kind of one minor war, 1 mid-war, and then 2 major wars. Also, oops, spoilers, my bad. My bad, guys. You didn't see anything. Okay, yeah, because it's now 6 p.m. for me, and that's pretty much exactly where I wanted to end things off. I didn't think I was going to have enough time for this Calcito war, but turns out it was actually really easy, and they put up 0 fight whatsoever. So, that wasn't too bad. And then, judging by the pace we're making right now, it'll just be another 7 streams until we're done. You know, just like another 5 wars against Dahui. Sorry, 6 wars. My bad. Another 6 wars against Dahui. And probably another 5 against Calcito? No, 3 wars. Probably 4 wars, if we're being honest. And then I think that pretty much finishes the tree. I mean, we're gonna have to fight Denijanraj eventually. But these guys... yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Buddy, is that 700,000 troops? No. It's closer to 600,000. As if that makes it better. Is that 600,000 troops? Is that the Grim Reaper? Oh, that's not going to be fun. That's going to be one of the wars of all time. That's going to be great. Maybe I should have kept my funny magic for the Denijanraj war. This was not a worthy war. Once again, not a today problem. So we're gonna go ahead and just call it for today. Surely after seeing how bad this war is going to be, surely I'm going to continue with this campaign. Surely. Yeah, probably. I mean, it won't be so bad if I can get Buvori and Baihonshin and maybe the Jad Empire, because I think they all hate Denijanraj. That might actually be doable. Anyway, we are going to call it for today. But also, tomorrow we're going to have another stream, if you can believe it, tomorrow morning. Another cheeky little RimWorld stream that we're going to have for... it depends. It might actually be a bit of a shorter one compared to last time. I know. Last week's stream was only 7 hours long. But tomorrow's might be 5. Might even be less. It really depends. We'll see. Anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your Friday. I will see you tomorrow. Maybe, probably, for a bit. If you guys are interested in RimWorlds, then for sure. If you're not, then you should fix that. Anyway. There will be another video coming out in... actually, if I'm being honest, for Anbennar August, it's actually going to be relatively few videos. Just like judging by the forecast of what I have lined up here. There is going to be another video. It is technically ready, but it's not going to release for like another week. Unfortunately. Just because of the timing I have to worry about with another set of videos that will be coming out soon. It might be Anbennar September. Anyway. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday. I will see you guys later, unless there's somebody to raid right now. Get baited. I do that every time, actually. I keep forgetting raiding is like a thing. But I don't think anybody I know is streaming right now, so We're gonna call it there then. Yeah. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, bit.